Okay. 1 mana Death Growl. Choose a minion, spread its Death Battle to adjacent minions. I mean, this card is like super specific, depending on like what Death Battles are in the game. So it's like super hard to evaluate on its own. I don't think DK itself has that many great Death Battles yet. There's this meme with the new 8 mana legendary that spawns a 9/9 like charge. But I don't really feel like that's. This looks like a bit more like a. For 1 mana, it's kind of cheap. It also doesn't need any corpses or anything. But. Are there any good death battles that you guys can think of where this would be good? Like, what is Deathbringer? Imari Deathbringer. Yeah, but I mean, like Tessarian isn't that good. The only thing that I can think of. I mean, the thing is though, like, you can set up tour guide, and then you can tour guide hero power for 2. You can play like tour guide, then you play death battle, then you hero power, and then you spread the death battle from the minion in the middle to the tour guide and the other one to end the hero power. You can do that. I mean, isn't Nevermind? Yeah, but that's not a good card. I think like you, DK, especially green DK, wants to play for board, and yeah, yeah, but like it doesn't really fit the MO of the green decks because they like it's not the card you want to play in your deck. Mm-hmm. I think yeah, like you can just play maybe like Foul Egg, and then you can play Foul Egg, you can play Nerubian Egg, and then like a Verkal Necrolite, for example, the one that gives a minion +2/+2. No, 2/2 rush death battle. Yeah, you play that, and you play location, right? And then you play what's it called? Uh, you have lots of ways of activating your death battles with location and with Unholy Frenzy for 2 mana. Yeah, that could. I mean, that then you just play Chillfall Baron, I guess. I think I would. I mean, I would probably give it a 2 because I think it has potential. Just because the tour guide hero power is like immediately 3 minions for this. Okay, then 2 mana Mosh Pit. Spend 3 corpses to give a friendly minion Reborn. Has 2 durability as well, only. I don't really like this card at all. 3 corpses on something that costs 2 mana feels really bad. Like, we've seen this with cards that looked way stronger, like Blood Tap to me looked way stronger. It was spend 2 corpses to give you minions +2/+2 in hand. And this is like 3 corpses just for Reborn. This only really works on good Death Battle minions. And we already talked about, like, I don't think this is it. I think I'd rather play the 1 mana card. I'm just gonna give this a 1 because I don't believe in this at all. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool, I guess. But are you playing Ziliax in DK? Yeah. I think the price is really high. The funny part, yeah, about late game, but the funny part about Blood DK is that Blood DK is the one DK that struggles the most in the early game with getting corpses. In the end game, they have infinite, and at the start, they have none. Then we have scale is one is unplayable, 2 fringe, 3 playable, 4 powerful. They would give 5s to like completely mega busted, but I don't think there's any of those in the set, to be honest. Anyway, 3 mana Arcanite Reaper, Death Battle, summon a 1/1 lifesteal undead. Change your health on your turn while equipped to improve. So if I just hit 2 minions with this, I spawn a 3/3 with lifesteal undead. And if I like, I can change my. How does this work with How does this work with the 2 mana spell? Do you know what I mean? Because you twice, right? Because it's 5 and then it's 5 more. Then you already then you get a 5/5. If you play Blood Boil on 2 minions, it procs twice as well. The only problem with Blood Boil is that you would like to swing and then the Blood Boil procs, so the order is a little bit awkward. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the other one is like if you like, what was it? If you honorable, like if you kill it, you get 2 corpses. I mean, this is just. Yeah. Yeah, Blood Boil is at the end of your turn. I think this is really good. I was like even thinking about. Yeah, the only problem you have with Blood Boil is like you equip this weapon, then you play Blood Boil, and then you would like to hit like a 5 HP minion, right? And then the Blood Boil procs. So you can have to wait a turn for the Blood Boil to proc, the minion to hit you in the face. So like. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a 3. I was even thinking about giving this a 4, but yeah. Like, I'll give it a 3. I'll be conservative for the start, but it's, to me, this looks really, really good because I think it solves a bunch of problems. Okay, then Death Metal Knight, 3 mana, 3/4 taunt, costs health instead of mana if your hero is healed this turn. So this doesn't work with Vampiric Blood because that's not healing. It only works with what, Death Strike and like Blood Boil, and then still cost me 3 life to play this. I hate everything about this card. I feel like the 5 mana 3/5 that you get back and play for life again. Is that better or is that worse? I don't even know. Yeah, it's infinite, but that also costs infinite life. That's true, yeah. I mean, I guess this is better. Like, I don't know, I'm not playing Voodoo deck in my deck to make this thing work. Uh, I'm gonna give this a 1. I feel like there's just like no reason for me to play this in blood. Like, I don't understand why I would play this in blood. Alright, sure. Alright, I'm going next. I'm giving this a 1. 3 mana Hardcore Cultist. 3 mana 2/1, Undead as well. Battleground, deal 2 damage. Finale to all enemies. So, I mean, it's a Consecration with the Undead body if you play it last, which shouldn't be that hard to do, right? Like, this shouldn't be. It's a little bit annoying because I can't play this and then Frost Strike something. So sometimes I have to skip on Discover to get the full AoE, but this card looks good to me. What do you guys think? I mean, there's a lot of like you can play this in Rainbow, right? Because a lot of the cards that they printed are like 1 rune. So, like I mean, like Remorseless Winter isn't really played in decks like this. But what I really like about this is that it's just like the 2/1 Undead body is so good because it kind of activates like the best card in your. Like one of the best cards in DK is the Nerubian Vizier. And just having generally like undead bodies on the board to be able to always activate that card seems pretty good to me. So that's why I kind of like this one. Um, yeah, I'll give it a 2. I mean, like, yeah, I like this card a lot, but meh. I mean, then we have Harmonic Metal. This is one of those cards that swaps in your hand all the time. It's give 4 random minions in your hand +2/+2, or give 2 random minions in your hand +4/+4. Yeah, I don't really like the give 4 minions +2/+2, but I really like the give 2 minions +4/+4 because it's just so insane with no muncher. It's like so stupid with no muncher. And the other thing that you can do with it is if you play like Rainbow and you have a Nerubian Swarm Guard, which is the 4 mana 1/3, summon 2 copies of this minion. That card, I think this is really good because then you get 3 5/7s on turn 4 for 4 mana. Like the thing that I don't know about this is like how does this work? And does it always swap like does it start swapping when it comes in your hand or something? So if I have this in my hand on turn 1. No, the weird thing about Thaddeus, it swaps in your deck. Thaddeus always swaps in your deck. Thaddeus always has the same thing on the same mana cost. Thaddeus swaps in your deck and everything on board all the time. Yeah, Thaddeus is the weirdest card ever. That's why it's confusing. Like, I want the other one. I want the. I mean, I'm gonna give this like I might be overvaluing this hard by giving this like a 3, but this together with like just this with Nerubian Swarm Guard and no muncher is so sick. Like imagine on 6 mana you drop a what is it, a 9/10 life steal on board that when those goes face or something, or like trades and heals you for 9. It's not that easy to remove, I think. Yeah, I mean, I just going like I feel like giving it a 3 is kind of bold, but I'm just gonna do it anyway because I feel like this has a lot of like +8/+8 buff is a lot. Yeah. This is a rainbow card. This is absolutely a rainbow card. Like 100% this is a rainbow card. Which one? The Swarm Guard? That's one on. No, the horror also works. Horror has no runes. Yeah, horror needs corpses, but the Swarm Guard doesn't need corpses, and it's way better with the Swarm Guard anyway, right? Like, imagine you play this for the +4/+4, and then you play 3 5/7s with taunt on turn 4. It's not that. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point. I think there's a few cards that work kind of well with this, but they're like very hand specific. I'm not sure. Okay, next up we have Bone Shredder. It's 5 mana 5/4, it's 1 Unholy, Undead, Battlecry, spend 5 corpses to trigger and gain the death rattle of a random friendly minion that died this game. I'm gonna give this card a 1, because I feel like this has spend 5 corpses, which is 1 condition, then it's trigger and gain the death rattle of a random friendly minion, which is like a second condition. And I feel like in order to get this active on curve, I not only need a lot of corpses, but I also need to play a lot of death rattles. But if I play a lot of death rattles, I automatically get bad death rattles in my pool as well. And if I only want good death rattles to copy from this, then I can't always guarantee that I have that specific death rattle minion die in the game before this hits the board. I just feel like I have to, like, the world that I have to think of for this to work is too complex, so I'm just gonna give this a 1. There is a combo. There's a Cagehead combo. The Neo Legendary. Yeah, 8 mana, 5/1, Death Battles Bomb, and 9/9 with charge. But like, I don't know. In what world can I set up a 8 mana 5/1? Like, it's also not, the thing is, like, you don't even discover the Death Battle like you used to with the Attorney. You would literally just gain a random one. And then imagine you play this and only Cagehead. 5 mana, 3/6 Undead, lifesteal. After your hero gains health, summon a soul with that much attack and health. I mean, I guess on turn 7 you can play this and then Vampiric Blood and gain a 10/10. Just because it has lifesteal itself, and if you can't kill it in one shot. I mean, yeah, I guess it's 2 5/5s with that specific example. But I think the biggest usage of this would be buffing it and then trading it yourself, and then because you trade it, you get minions. I really don't like it though. Like, I don't know. 5 mana, 3/6 deadline just doesn't seem like something that, I don't know. Yeah. And like, what is when's the last time you played a 5 mana 3/6 in Hearthstone? Yeah, what is the last, like, even if you play a 5 mana 7/10 and your opponent's like, okay, deadly shot cock, bye bye, and then we move on with our life. Like, the last time I played like a 5 mana 4/6, I was playing Unholy DK and I played like this 4/6 lifesteal that when it attacks deals like 2 damage to your opponent. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. If this gets to attack, I win the game, right? Or if he has to trade, I win the game. And then he just, like, I don't know, it got dead. Like every time I play a card for like 5 mana that doesn't have an immediate impact, at least, I mean, the meta might be different after rotation, but before rotation, every time I played something for 5 or more mana that didn't have an immediate impact, my opponent just kind of purple laughed at me, and then I lost the game because I lost so much tempo because I spent too much mana on doing nothing. I don't know. It could work, but I'm gonna give it a 1. Alright. K-Chat, 8 mana, double Unholy Rune, 5/1, Death Rattle, Summon, a 9/9 Blightboard, Charge, and Taunt. And it's like a Undead Beast Charge Taunt Boar, which makes all your combos work. Okay, 1. Alright, we're moving on, I think. We're gonna, like, we have a lot of cards. We're gonna keep this preview a little bit shorter. Climatic, Necrotic, Explosion. CNE. CNE is 10 mana, Rainbow, Lifesteal, deal 5 damage, summon to 1/1 souls, randomly improved by corpses you spend. So it randomly improves the damage, and then it improves the number of souls that you spawn, and it improves, I think, the attack and the health of it randomly. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, you could also imagine that 1/1 gets improved to 2/2, but that's not true. Yeah, yeah. Because like first I thought that was gonna just make 1/1 2/2 3/3. That made sense to me. But apparently for 20 corpses you get hidden damage and 7 6/6s. Like you have, when I played Rainbow, you have no corpse spender. There's literally no corpse spender in your entire deck. None whatsoever if you play Rainbow. One of the weirdest thing about playing Rainbow decks. Like you have Marogar in like triple unholy, but in this you have none that spend your corpses. By the way, yeah, like we might get baited by the fact that they said it can't be discovered, so we automatically think it has to be good. No, I think I like it. It's just like putting a 10 mana card in my deck. It's like, it's a. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the card. I think more often than before. I also think Burst is going to be worth more because all the heroes rotate, and the heroes used to dictate the late game. I wanna. I don't know what to give this. I'll give this a 2, and then whatever. It costs 10 mana. 10 mana cards scare me. Alright. Pretty funny. Alright, next up we have Demon Hunter. Jarla, do you want to take it? Okay. Yeah, 1 second. Fury is gone. Unleash, you basically, you have Chaos Strike. You have Chaos Strike from core. Unleash Fel. Multi-strike. Then you have Eye Beam. Predation, Chaos, yeah, Fell breaks Lewis, Deal with the Devil, Chaos never rotates, and Metamorphosis. But Metamorphosis is getting buffed back to 4 mana. So that's your Fell pool. It's basically just discover another Unleash Fell. Let's be real here. That's what the card says. Discover another Unleash Fell. And then or an I-beam. Yeah, the weirdest thing about this is finale. Like, I want to discover cards early in my turn. Especially I want to like discover like if I want to play this, I want to play this with like 1 mana left, so I can like play this and then I-beam a minion, for example, right? Yeah, which is a bit exactly, yeah. I feel like this is really awkward. Um I mean, I guess it's like it can't go face, it's so weird, so your opponent has to have a minion that I can set this up with. Like I have to set this up earlier, I guess. That's a feels bad man though. I mean, I think I'm gonna give this a 2 because there's a world in which I just want as many Unleashed Fells as possible because that card is still giga broken. So I'm gonna give this a 2 because, like, I mean, relics are still there. More cards with relics, maybe. Just discover forehead. I mean, Brand's also gone, I guess. But how do? Yeah, it only really works with weapons, right? Because like, uh, that one's pretty broken, yeah. Mm-hmm. I guess it's, yeah. This plus evidence doesn't really make sense with lifesteal though. They don't like they don't seem to make sense to me together. Like either I'm I'm all inning with my cards or I'm healing. Why am I healing if I'm all inning? Just because cheap and go bullet. Yeah, maybe. I might give this a 2. I like this card too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I like this card because like before I kind of if I wanted healing, I wanted to run Aldraki and then hero attack buffs, right? But now I don't have to run Aldraki, so I can run better weapons and then play this card instead, so I don't have to double occupy the weapon slot. But yeah. It's kind of funny. Compare this to the uh, compare this to the 2-mana 2/2 that whenever you attack spawn 2 1/1s. I guess I didn't have rush here. Like, yeah, I mean it's better than the 3-mana spell, but I think it's worse than the 2-mana 2/2 that we made 1/1 every time you attacked. But I guess that card was really, really good. Mm-hmm. You know Illidary Studies is back in the game, right? Yeah, Illidary Studies is back in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm giving this a 3. Like Illidary Studies is such a good card. Together with that 2/1 that reduces your next Outcast card, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Illidary Studies has always been the best Outcast card in the higher game, and that they're bringing it back is pretty huge. Yes, the next card. I think the cards that you want to run from, like, we're getting ahead of ourselves, but yeah, I think the cards that you want to run is the Fierce Outsider, the Rush Outcast. Your next Outcast card costs less, and then you want to play the 6-mana 5/5 Rush that costs 1 less for each Outcast card you've played this game. Like, if we're embracing Outcast, then I think I'd rather run it. I'd rather run that. I feel like this is like too conditional. Like this whole each minion that died this turn, like I have to rush into something as well. Alright, I'm gonna give this a 2. I wanted to give this a 1 at first, but yeah. Okay. Maybe this works together. Yeah. I mean, just Katra plus mana cheat seems really powerful. Yeah, I'll give it a 4 as well. I think this is like, I mean, it's tutor plus draw plus discount. Like, it's like everything I want in a card, I think. Cool. I mean, like, even if I equip this on 4, then on 5, yeah, I mean, even if I don't, the crazy thing is I don't even think I have to chill. Like, I can play, like, Illidary Studies into, like, Fierce Outsider. Then we still have the The 2-mana card that every time you play an Outcast card gives you another Outcast card. Like Wretched Exile. I feel like I can equip this on 4, play like 3 Outcast cards, swing again, draw 4 cards with my weapon that just deal like 8 damage. Yeah, but you can swing on your own terms, right? So. I don't see the problem. Yeah, for sure. I mean, to me, this is so far the best card we have talked about today. So I'm gonna give this a 4. Oh yeah, of course. The Jumper Pirate. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I think I like Rockara. Hmm. I mean, the other things like Rockara worked with having any minion on board. You play Rockara, you go face with a minion that you had on board. Rush, yeah. I'm gonna give this a, yeah, same. I don't see this being played at all. Yeah. You have Aldrahi Warblades. Mm-hmm. No, Flame Breather is getting buffed to 5 attack. Yeah, yeah. I feel like you just play this, you play the 1-mana weapon that draws like an outcast, adds a random outcast to your hand, you play this, and then sometimes you high roll Flame Breather, and then you just dab on your opponent. Like, I feel like it's one of these cards that you just play to high roll, and whenever you high roll, you feel like a king. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, same. I think this card is like kind of stupid. It's just like, it's probably on average, it's like okay, but when you high roll, it's really, really good. Have you tried just high rolling forehead? I mean, that would be broken. What? Yeah, if this was 4 mana 3/6, equip a random, like, if this had a battle cry, it would be broken. The problem with this, of course, is that you have to set up a weapon first, and then you have to play this, so it's a bit more conditional. And you don't... Yeah, but I mean, the repetitive part, like, doesn't really happen, because it happens at the earliest, like, 2 turns after. Mm-hmm. Like, the only way to get rid of this is if you, like, if you roll a bad if you roll a bad weapon, you play the 1 mana weapon to override it to reroll. Like, that's what you could do, but I don't know. It's like, it is conditional. That's why I don't think it's broken, but I think it's still good, because, like, when you high roll, it's probably it's really frustrating when your opponent rolls like a 4 or 5 or 6 mana weapon. I don't know. Yeah, but that's like, it's always 2 turns later, right? Because every weapon has had like at least 2 charges, so infinite value. That's the dream, but I don't think it ever happens. I'm still gonna give it a 3. I mean, it's really bad, right? It's the problem is, like, it's like 2 mana consecration, no? It's 5 mana consecration. I mean, okay, I guess dispose evidence is a thing. And it doesn't have to go face, because after your opponent's board is gone, you still have a hero attack. You can still go face, right? Yeah. Mm. I find this really weird, because, like, the problem that I see is, if I have a weapon equipped, the weapon swings into 1 minion and then gets destroyed, and then I swing with 2 attack into the rest. Unless, of course, yeah, unless I have the 4-drop up. If I have the 4-drop on the board and then I can play this, then I get like infinite weapon silo. Yeah, but like if I discount something by 5 mana, there needs to be something better I can do than this. I don't know. I'm gonna give this a 2, because I feel like the card by itself is bad, and everything that I want to do is too complicated. But maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, it's just dispose evidence, right? But dispose evidence plus this is really sick. You know, the problem the problem with the weapon is it doesn't work. You have the weapon, and then you attack and you break the weapon. Yeah. On your first swing. Like, this is anti-synergy with weapons, actually. For sure. Because you might not hit the target you want to. This is mega anti-synergy with weapons, but double synergy with Dispose Evidence. It's like, is the question, can I run Dispose Evidence with this? Then it's good. Can I reliably get these two cards together? Then it's good. If not, then probably no. So yeah, I'll give it a 2. Maybe there's like something that we're not seeing where like I don't know, you stack some stupid attacks, or I don't see it yet. Maybe there's some combo. Yeah, I was just looking through if there's like any crazy combi that we might not be like, if there's anything smart. Because, I mean, green rag is in there, but it doesn't matter. That makes no sense. There's nothing that gets stacked by like, if something gets stacked by like hero attacks, but we don't have anything that stacks with hero attacks. Okay. Guitar soloist. It's just Coinlock. I mean, you can sometimes like coin Gorlock, but the only reason why you can play coin Gorlock is because afterwards you play like the broken clownfish stuff after, and now you get what, the spell, a weapon, and then the minion. It seems mega unplayable. Hard one for me. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can look at it at the end again. We can skip that if you want to. Alright, then go next, then we skip it and we do. I mean, like, discovering a beast has to be garbage. I mean, like, I guess the discovered part is like nice if you have already drawn all your beasts. Yeah, I'll give it 2, because whatever. Then the next one we'll do at the end, I guess. The Groovy Cat, the Battleground, Death Battle. But yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can summon all of them back for 6 mana with the Undying Swarm or Unending Swarm. I mean, it's that's so bad, dude. 6 mana bunch of like 2/1s and 1/2s on the board. Are you serious? Yeah, there's like. Mm-hmm. I mean, the quest is gone, right? Otherwise, this card would be really good. Druid will always have card draw. Just, I mean, they still have Nourish and they still have the Pathmaker, right? No, Pathmaker's gone. Pathmaker's gone. Yeah, it's Alterac Valley. You just never saw it. I thought it was staying, but you just never saw it. You can run due process. I mean, you have Life of Death, Life from Death. That's a good. That's your card draw, and Ancient of Lore is becoming a 7-mana 7/7, guys. Well, it becomes cheaper with the card that's coming up. And it's 6-mana 7/7, guys. Hope. I'll give it a 2. It's good if I can play this on turn 2. Then the 5/5s arrive on time. Otherwise, probably no. I mean, of course, but like I think, yeah, you have to play this on 2. I think, like I think you legit have to play this on 2. Like coin, innervate, play this, and then you've regained the tempo at some point. And then you always choose 5/5 because by the time you get the 8/8s, you're dead. The animation is really cool, and it comes with music. Like it plays like a groove while you're in the choose one screen. I mean, it's a 1, obviously. I mean, they did show it in the reveal stream, and it looked like it was actually like kind of groovy. It was like kind of nice, but at the same time, I was like disappointed because I was like, yeah, I mean, I can never see myself playing this card. Mm-hmm. there's only okay. There's only one number we can rate this card. Exactly. Yeah, it says it on the card what you're supposed to rate this. Yeah. I mean, Rake is like so broken. Rake is so crazy. I mean, Pharaoh Rage is also. I guess you wouldn't run Pharaoh Rage, right? Without the quest. Yes. Yeah, but I think this is an easy 4, right? Because, like, I mean, the cutting class, but like, this seems like easier to activate than cutting class, even. Cutting class was 5 mana, right? 5. Yeah. I'm thinking I think only the amount, but chat help. Chat doesn't know either. Nobody knows. If yeah, but the problem is you can't write the stats of minions as non-numbers. Well, we have to specify what ancient it is. It definitely improves the number as well, because then you could have just written 1. Whatever. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Seedsman. You would always want to play Seedsman. Yeah, I mean just being able to like have the amount of damage your Rake deals upgraded before the turn starts seems somewhat useful to me. I'm still gonna give this a 2 because like I don't know, weapons are weird. I mean, I could also see this card like depending on what the meta is. I could also see this card be like Elo, like super impressive to me. You like, please don't have this on 4 or on 3 or something like that. But I feel like that's the case with any weapon that's good, where you're like, please don't have it, please don't have it. But yeah. Sure, let's go next. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can have 6 mana Ancient of Lord that draws 2 cards. 6 mana 7/7 draw 2 cards. You know, you curve it up. I haven't figured out what the Druid win condition is yet. It's probably just Topior, and then do we run Sire back? Are we running it back? Or Convoke the Spirits, guys. Let's go. Jailer. Could work, right? Depends on the meta. It's 2 cards as well. It's a bit... It's a bit weird. Yeah. I'll give it a 3, actually. Yeah, just like you have something else you can play after, like after Coin Seedsman, playing this is powerful, right? Yeah, you Coin Seedsman. Yeah, you don't have like just having the opportunity to hit something else that isn't exactly Nourish seems good to me. I mean, in the late game, it's kind of bad because you probably want to, like you would want to draw the cards first and then play them, so you can't reduce them. But I think Planted Evidence is going to come back in a lot of these decks, like Planted Evidence, Rake, this kind of stuff. So you have a lot of 1 mana cards that are going to come back into Druid. Like, Planted Evidence is just really sick. 1 mana card that fills out your curve quite nicely. So I think this will not be super difficult. Right. Next card. Drum Circle. Yeah, but you miss a 5/5. Yeah, sadly, the 4 mana card that discovers like choose 1 card and gets both of them, that one's gone. The Raid Negotiator's gone. Otherwise, this would be pretty funny. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, but 7 mana in aggro deck? Sheesh. Like, I'd rather, like... They are. Yes, it's gone. Power of the Wild, let's go. I mean, Trog is also leaving, guys. And I'm gonna give this a 2 because I don't understand this card. It costs 7 mana. Yeah, but then I have to break the weapon before I get my extra 5/5. And then I'm sad, you know? Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but the way that this works is if you have 5 attack, it's 6/1. If you gain 5 attack, like the attack is improved by the attack, and the armor is gained, improves the health. I mega don't like this. This card only really works with shit in plating. You play plating, and then you can play this, and you get to 1/5 with taunts. You know, you get like spreading plague. It's basically spreading plague, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, but like shittiness plating gives you 2 mana for armor at the start of your turn. Yeah, Pepper laugh. It's funny, we have all the cards have like a 2, 3, or 4 in Druid, except for the legendaries. There are ones. I like it. Protecting the wallet. Uh, yeah, tour guide. Do you want to rate the 1 and the 2 drop as well now? I mean, the armor's. I believe a little bit more in the one that gives me attack than the one that gives me armor, honestly. But I don't know. I guess giving. Okay, I'm gonna give a 1. I'm gonna give a 1 to the 1 drop and a 2 to the 2 drop. I'm just. I'm just kind of like, I understand this, but then I feel like I'm missing Mordresh, and I'm kind of missing like Reckless Apprentice. And then I'm also missing the hero that upgrades with Honorable Kill. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Next up, Hunter. I guess I'll take Hunter. Uh, we'll just switch around. Hunter's like pain, but 1 mana, bunch of bananas. Give a minion +1/+1. 3 bananas left. I don't like. Yeah, it's like a instead of twin spell, you know, I have like triple spell. You know, as like the thing that you do. I think this is garbage. I don't understand why I would give my minions +1/+1. gonna give this a 1, and yeah, I don't understand it. Please stop. When's the last time you wanted to play banana? When's the last time you had a 1 mana left and you were like, I wish I could give one of my minions +1/+1 now? Exactly. So it's a -1 actually. Thank you. Oh, I mean, I think the bananas are bad, and since they're in Hunter, they're extra bad. Yellow bananas, of course. All right. All right. Thorn Mantle Musician. It's a 1 mana 1/3 Quill Boar. The next beast you summon gets +1/+1. I'm just gonna give this a 3 because it's a 1 mana 1/3 with a really good upside. And giving +1/+1 to something in the early game, I think is pretty sick. It's also summon, so it works with cards like Battleground, and generally just like the card. Yes. It works with zombies as it works really well with zombies as well, you know. The first zombie is a 2/2 then. I mean, I think the card's just good in general. I think I saw something else that was good with it, but whatever, I seem to have forgotten it. Works with wild spirits too, by the way, right? They're beasts. It's just, I mean, Diamol has never been mega bad, and I feel like this is nice because it also, like, it's a quill boar, so it works with, like, the big beast copium archetype. Alright, anyway, 2 mana 2/3 Aerosmith. After you cast a spell, deal 1 damage to the lowest health enemy. Naga. I feel like... Wait, I was gonna say this is garbage. I said this is complete mega trash, but I have to think now. How good is this with Urkin Spines? Bro, stop with the bananas. It's really like I think it's like really bad with like bananas, right? Because it's like compare this to the 2 mana 2/3 that deals 1 damage to 2 random enemies. Like I know this is the lowest HP, but like I mean, yeah, but like Frost Decay also has Innervate, and this class doesn't have Innervate. I'm still not convinced. Like, am I not rather like, why would I play this card? Like, honestly, why would I play this card over Ricochet Shot? So, and then I get Bone Spiked and I cry. I hate this card. I'm gonna give this a 1. Cool. I mean, I think this only really works with like Urkin Spines. Because you Urkin Spines and then it's like, it immediately, wait, no, it doesn't give this poisonous, it just gives you a spell's poisonous, right? Yeah, doesn't. It also doesn't even work with like, I guess Devouring Swarm and Serpent Bloom are rotating as well, so you don't have 0 mana spells. Only works with Barbed Nets. Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. Moving on. Barrel of Monkeys. 2 mana, summon a 1/4 monkey with taunt. And it summons a Silverback Patriarch. And then you can... And then you have another... You can summon another Patriarch and another Patriarch. I'm gonna give this a 1. Yeah, maybe. I just... They're really... Yeah. I don't know, guys. I just like... Trust it's the monkeys. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Next up, 3 mana for 2 Harmonic Soloist. Battlecry, if you control no other minions, discover and cast a secret. I think the secret pool of Hunter got greatly improved with rotation. You have you currently, I think, have the 2 best secrets in the game. Best Hunter secrets in the game. With Wandering Monster. Wandering Monster is back and Catrick is back. So you have like Emergency Maneuvers is really strong. Explosive Trap is situationally strong. Freezing Trap is situationally strong. I think Motion Denied is kind of bad most of the time. Like, doesn't really work with that card. But I think Zombies is also really strong. And then you have Catrick and Wandering Monster. And I think the pool is like small enough that you like usually get what you want, or you can bluff something really good. I mean, the problem is like if you have no other minions, it's a little bit of a weird one, and yeah, the condition is a bit weird in Hunter. But I think if you can get the condition off, this is really, really strong. Yeah, there's also the 4 mana 2/2. No, that was not. Yeah, but those are different cards. There was also a 4 mana 2/2 that wasn't corruptible. It was just 4 mana 2/2 discover secret. Like the Keysmith and the discovered and played a mage secret. But of course it was a mage secret, right? So they're worth more. I still like this card. I'm gonna give this a 3, even though I don't know how often you have no minions on board as Hunter, because like yeah. I don't think they have good secret synergy. They just have powerful secrets though. Like the secrets are just good. And you still have like Candle Shot on 1. And you still have the 3 mana guy that the Keen Eye Spotter. The whenever your hero attacks a minion, set its health to 1. Like you have some really good actual removal cards in Hunter with Candle Shot and that stuff. So I think this could work. Okay. Then we have 4 mana for the weapon. Death Rattle summon a random 1-cost beast. Cast spell while equipped to improve this. So if I cast 3 spells, I get a 4-cost beast. I don't understand what I want to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a 1 though, because yeah, hell no. I'm not playing 3 beasts. I'm not playing 3 spells just to upgrade this to a 4-cost beast. No, thank you. Yeah, there's better hunter weapons though. Like Candle Shot is better. I guess Bloodseeker is rotating. Then yeah, but like the problem is like aren't your best cards in Hunter still the what are they called? The spirits? Yeah, but like this doesn't work because the one of the spirits gives you a weapon, and there's like no way you over-equip this with a 4-mana weapon. And the harpoon gun is like way better. It's like infinitely better. Yeah, but you can't tell me that you can play this over a harpoon gun, right? Like in no way you play this over a harpoon gun. I don't think so. I think 3 mana 3/2 weapon is way better than a 4 mana 4/2 weapon. And the condition on harpoon gun is like way better. With cards like Mukla and Hydrolodon still being in the game. Like, I want to win games with Hydrolodon. I don't want to win games with random, like, 2/2 hunter beasts. I would say that even in beast misrange stuff, harpoon gun is a better weapon. I'm just gonna give this a 1, and then yeah, okay, anyway. We all give it a number, right? 5 mana Big Dream. Summon the highest cost beast from your hand. It goes dormant for 2 turns. The 2 turns dormant. This is a hard one. I don't even want to talk about it, honestly. Alright, next. 6 mana 10/10 rush. Battle cry, fill your opponent's hand with bananas. I think there's a 4. And this, it's a 6 mana. They mill it. We come back to the part where like when's the last time I wanted bananas in my hand, and I feel like on the like it's a 6 mana 10/10, which is pretty good stats. Then it has rush. Then it mills your opponent for a card. And honestly, in most decks that I personally would want to play, if my opponent gave me a bunch of nana, I would be pissed. Like I would yeah, I'd be like, now I can't draw cards anymore because I have shitty bananas in my hand. Imagine you play Quest Druid right now. You ramp and you've spent your time ramping, and then your opponent gives you bananas, you mill a card, and then you have to give like your opponent bananas or something because you can't actually draw the cards you want to draw. Dude, I would be so fucking mad. Look at the signature version. Yeah, the signature version of this is actually really cool. Like a bunch of the new signature card looks really nice. Which of course has nothing to do with the card itself, but yeah. Vira gave it a 3. Yeah, I saw in other card reviews it was talked about if the bananas are an upside or a downside, but I think this is like, I think it's a 6 mana 10/10 with rush that with an upside. It's just crazy to me. Anyway. Next up, the Banjosaur. It's a 10 mana 5/6 rush. Whenever this attacks, draw a beast and gain its stats. Like, I think this is what you're supposed to do with the dormant card. Like, okay, Yala and I are thinking exactly alike. I'm like, absolutely no shot, right? Like, this, I mean, this works with the Sunken Saber, right? It's like, payoff card for the Sunken Saber. Like, I think the Sunken Saber stuff doesn't really work because you don't have Pet Collector anymore. Pet Collector being gone is such a problem, I think. I'm just gonna give it a 1 and then be surprised if this works. Alright, last card. Stranglethorn Heart. 10 mana, tradable, resurrect all friendly beasts and cost 5 or more. I mean, yeah. So what you do is you play Mukla on 6, right? And then you trade in your Mukla, and then you pay Barbaric Sorceress on 7, and then you play this for 1 mana. Because they have a bunch of bananas in hand. Like, it's actually not, that's not the craziest combo ever. There's no way they get rid of the fucking bananas anyway. Yeah, it's fine, I don't play other spells. I mean, like, the only other card that I'm gonna play spell-wise is gonna be the 7 mana spell. The problem is, like, of course, like, they have to die first and stuff like this. I mean, I'm gonna give this a 2 because Barbara Banana sounds funny. Okay. You guys, you don't have enough copium. Mm-hmm. All the elementals. Yeah, but there's also you can get Death Chiller. It's a 2 mana elemental. You can get Spirit of the Tides. You guys don't even know what that card does, right? It's a 2 mana 2/2 elemental. If you have any unspent mana at the end of your turn, gain +1/+2. It's a Druid card. Prismatic elemental is kind of good. Submerged Spacecock. I guess a lot of value. You can also get Whirlweaver. That's the new one. Shadow Shambler. They're nuts, guys. Menacing Nimbus. Dude, you can get Frostfin Chomper. You play this on 1, then you play random 2-drop, and you play Frostfin Chomper. That's actually a good curve. But you have to hit exactly Frostwind Chomper as your 3 mana elemental. How good is Radiance of Ajara? It's really bad, right? Yes, it's the 3 mana. It's a 3 mana Shaman legendary with fire spell damage +2, nature spells -1, and frost spells gain 3 armor. Elemental Naga. You can get Tar Creepers. Wait, there's really, like, there's not that many 2 mana elementals. If I see this correctly, there's like Amalgam, Menacing Nimbus, which is getting buffed, Prismatic Elemental, Space Rock, and Death Chiller. This might not be that bad. Just for a 2 mana elemental. Like, it could actually not be terrible. It looks very arena. Yeah, it's actually quite okay. Yeah, I'll agree too as well, because I wouldn't be surprised if this is like playable. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is bad either. Yeah, but I mean, ATS was better, right? Yeah, I mean, like getting a random 4-drop is better than a 4/4. This is a tavern brawl where you do this, basically. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I give it a 3 because I think you don't need to play this on 2, but there's like the other thing is like, yeah, yeah. And the other good thing about Mage is like there's no weapon in Mage that like wants to be in the slot. Like in other decks, I might not want to equip it because I might want to have another weapon. I really don't care about having the weapon slot being occupied by this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably. But yeah, like if you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean at the end of your turn, discovering at the end of your turn. Looks looks like a mega fat one to me. Like it looks so terrible. Unless like this is like unless I have. Mm-hmm, sure. So basically, what you're saying is this is a raw card that I sometimes discover because KW or something like that. Like you never run this in your deck, right? You always try to discover it. Wait, 4 mana, discover 2 spells. 6 mana, discover 3 spells. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Astalor still in the game is fine, guys. 6 mana cold case. Uh, like you, which spell in the game would you play 2 extra mana for and still be happy to play it? That's what I'm thinking about. Sure, but time. Time Warp is the one that gives you an extra turn. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Flurry also rotates, by the way. You also have to have cast that spell. It's like you can't even play this on curve to set up. Like I can't even like play this and then go like cold case into cold case. I mean, it's supposed to work with a. It's supposed to work with a card that's coming up that's called Light Show, but yeah, I mean, I'm very much. I'm gonna give this a 1. Mm-hmm. 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 That is true. Yes. That one. It's the 3-mana spell. You just copy the 3-mana spell. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seaflow Gateway. Not really. Usually play for tempo first, and then you try to draw some max, and then you play gateway, and then yeah. And the way that this works is you go like gateway, and then you go shark, and then you shoot your opponent. Like you play your max for tempo in the early game, and then you play like what you can even do. I mean, this is like a dream world. There's this new 1-mana mech that discounts the next mech you play by 1. You could play that into the 4-3, into gateway, into insane tempo. I don't think that's like, I mean, it's not very realistic, but I think this is a really, really good mage card because of gateway. Not recently, but that's how it used to work. Yeah. Like you used to play gateway on 4 and 5, and then try to play Mecha Sharks afterwards. That's at least how it used to work. I would hard run it and make match. Probably, yeah. Hey. Yeah, sure, right. Thank you for the raid show. We're looking at his show. We're looking through all the new cards of the new expansion and rating them together with Vira and Jarla. So thank you very much for the raid. Hey guys, what's good so far? What do we like so far a lot? I think we're Demon Hunter, yeah. We really like Mugla and the draw 4 mana card from Druid. Yeah, I'm gonna give this one a 2, by the way, the splitter. Yeah, or you can play Shooting Star. I mean, I think that's a bit too much of setup, but I think the Shooting Star thing is not too outlandish. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's even in Hunter, there's like urchin spines right now, right, that give poisonous to all your spells. But then, mm-hmm. I mean, there's this 3-mana 1/4 that deals 1 damage to all enemies after you play any spell. Like if one of them sticks, the other one clears, but it's like, yeah, 4 HP sticking is like not that easy. I don't think you need that much to make it work, honestly. Which is what I like about it. And I think you might not care that much about your board being weak to this. Would be nice if this was one-sided. Yeah, I mean, then it would be pretty good. Also spammy rotates. I think I'm gonna just... I think I'm gonna give this a 3 actually. This might be hard overrating it, but I can see this doing some work. Works with tour guide as well. Yeah, but you don't have like ways to upgrade your hero power, so it's like you probably don't play tour guide. So that's kind of meme, but alright. Yeah. Yeah, but like this is so slow, right? This is like 3 mana deal 2, and it's not even like sometimes it goes like you want to hit it on enemies, like enemy minions, and then it goes phase twice, and then you concede because you didn't clear the board and you take infinite damage. Yeah, you want to play this, but man, it's 2 times 2, 3 times 2, 4 times 2. It's so bad. I'm gonna give it 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's every class has one like this because I mean it's like soloist is like a musical theme, right? So every class got a soloist. Yeah, I mean like there were, but you never ran like you could have thought about running what is it the 4 mana double spell damage. You never run that in any of your decks, right? So yeah, the skill trader. Yeah. But what I like about this card is that if you have no minions on board, this solo infuses a Frozen Touch, and I think Frozen Touch is really a good card in Mage. Mm-hmm. I like it. I'm gonna give it a 2. I think it has. Yeah. This card's nuts though, I think, right? It's like 4 mana, draw 4, and it's a tutor effect for spells specifically. And like, I don't know. You just double the best one. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. You just take the best one of the 3 spells and you duplicate it, right? But 4 mana, draw 4. Still really good. I'm gonna say it's not that hard to set this up with Finale. I mean, and you don't have to. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of arcane spells with all of this, and you have like, you still have the like Arcane Apprentice, the 2 mana 3/2 that makes all your arcane spells cost 1 less. Stuff like that. I don't know. They're really going down like, trying to make a lot of arcane stuff work in Mage. I think I want to give it a 3 because I don't think it's like, I don't think it's broken or anything. I mean, like I think it depends. It depends also on the deck a little bit because like there's a world where I just run a deck with very few spells and then it just got like tutors all my spells and it could actually be really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is this better than Spring Water? I gave it a 3. This card becomes better, like Spring Water becomes better the more spells you run. This becomes better the less spells you run, kind of. Mm. I mean, it's kind of funny. I'm just looking at the cards that we rated really badly. The DK Legendary, really bad. Uh, then Demon Hunter Legendary, really bad. Both Druid Legendaries, 1. Hunt Legendary, one of them 1. Mage Legendary, the first one we gave 1. And I think this is a fat one as well because, like, I don't think I can. I mean, 10 mana 8/8. Like we talked about other 10 mana cards being like we talked about how we didn't like the 10 mana DK legendary and the spell. Yeah, and that did a lot more than this. Like that did a lot more than this thing. Like the I mean, like just imagine 10 mana deal 10 make 6 like 5/5s or this. Which one would you rather have? I don't know. Like obviously it's not a fair comparison, but I don't see a world where I want to like where I get to 10 mana and then get to do this. I don't even have box anymore. Like if I can't even cast box. The best spell I can cast for 0 is Arcane Defenders. Wait, doesn't Pyroblast rotate? Or not? Like, it's does it rotate from core or not? Yeah, flame strike. Yeah, but I don't know, guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm giving it a 1. Cool, cool, cool. All the legendary cards are rated as 1s. I love it, guys. This is perfect for your wallet, guys. Perfect. Yeah, same. 3 minutes break, and then we come back and we do Paladin. Yeah, yeah. What I thought about this when I saw this is that this helps you like remove minions on board. When I was playing against Pure Paladin, they could make my minions into 1/1s, but I could just like tempo Putricide and they would just end their life. So I think the weapon actually has like Pure Paladin. Yeah, Pure Paladin has a little bit of a problem when it's like behind. So I think this works well in a deck. Like weapons work well in this kind of spot in general, I think. So I think I like it. Yeah, same actually. Yeah, I like it a lot. First time when this was revealed, I was like, this looks like shit. I have to play minions. I have to play minions, and then I buff one, but then I don't buff the minion that's on board, and then I realized it's a 2 mana 2/2 weapon, and I was like, yeah, same thought process, right? Because I was like I was also so conditioned on seeing that all the new weapons are like 3 or 4 mana, so I was like thinking about a more powerful effect, and then I just went back. Yeah. Interesting. How we, yeah. Um, no, it's core. No, you don't have Argent Squire. Yeah, it's better Argent Squire actually. It's like Argent Squire with an upside. But you just play Pure Paladin anyway. Pure Raider's broken. Like, I'll give it a 2 because I don't think it'll work often enough, and I think it will end up getting cut from the deck because what you want to do is you want to go 1 drop 2 drop smiley face. Like, also don't, yeah. No, they didn't print any 1-drops. Like, it's really good with a Sanguine Soldier. Like a 2/1 Divine Shield Taunt. You also don't get the bad the bad. Yeah, Light Race. Yeah. I guess it's fine. You lose a lot of card draw because you lose Bannerman and you lose the 3-drop. Yeah, you lose Knight of Anointment, you lose Stoneheart Vindicator that draws a spell and makes it cost 0. Right now, Mooncatcher is Mooncatcher again. I don't like Mugborn. Maybe it's like 2+1 or something. Pogfish doesn't work really that well in that deck. I give it 2. I could feel like I'm underrating this though, but like I'm just comparing this to Call to Arms a lot, but I guess Call to Arms was Omega broken, so. Next. See a new 3-mana play. There you go. Yeah, Mooncatcher. It actually works kind of well as well with the Buffett beacon at some points, I think. I feel like it could actually not be that bad. But way better because so much harder to remove. I like that you can draw it from Pure Raider as well. It's the first Murloc that you can run in a deck like that. Because I think you have no other Murlocs in Paladin so far that you want to run. So this is like if I run this as a 2-off, I mean obviously when I draw my Pure Raider it's OP anyway, but I feel like the yeah the, yeah. I'll give it a 3 actually, because I think the card's not that good by itself, but I think it synergizes a lot with other cards in Paladin, so it feels a good space. You know, I'm a little bit. I'm a bit pissed off that Funkfin only does it to minions. That would be so funny, dude. Do you play Funkfin with Starlight Groove? No, you can't stack them. They are. Consecration is. Yeah, the way that this works now is like you get Hammer of Wrath for 3 mana, you get Consecration for 3 mana. I think this card is supposed to work in a deck with Consecration, Equality, Hammer of Wrath, cards like this, where it gets buffed to 3 mana tonight. Both of them get buffed today. Yeah. Like the idea of this deck, the ideas of this deck is like you play a bunch of like holy cheap spells to like clear the board, that give you Divine Shield, and then on turn 5 you drop the new legendary, and like you play like big minion paladin. That's the idea here. I'm not sure if it works or not. Probably not. Probably pure paladin is still better. Yeah, I mean Astalor's in the game, but I guess without Bran, Astalor becomes a lot worse. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't know how much this will heal you for, but I can imagine this healing you for quite a bit. It's like, I feel like it'd be really annoying if you play like against like Miracle Rogue, if that deck would still be good, and like the first weapon swing, I guess they just proc it with the 1 mana, deal 1 damage, right? The combo card. They don't really care. I feel like yeah, but it's like easy to deal 1 damage with a bunch of decks. The thing though is like I feel like this is like the definition of fringe in terms of like it goes in very specific decks, but I still want to give it a 3 because I feel like the effect has potential to be super obnoxious. Like there's like some decks that I play and the opponent plays this on 3 and you're like, oh, come on, leave me alone. Like I'm just gonna give it a 3 even though I think I'm overrating it. Probably, yeah. See, I like it. That's true. I like that we're like have different ratings on a lot of cards. Next, yeah, this works with Jitterbug, you know? If your hero has Divine Shield and loses it, you draw a card. Yeah, I don't even know. It's like a 4 mana. Hmm? Isn't a 4 mana 4/3 Divine Shield better than a 3 mana 3/4? Like the standalone, that's just a better minion. Unless it gets destroyed in 1 shot. But not too many classes can actually do that. Like other than Rogue, who really kills this by killing it red. Mm-hmm. Only yeah. I mean, you lose all the card draw is the thing, right? Like you lose most of your card draw. Um, but that's a weird card. Like I feel like it would be better if it wasn't a beast because of the light ray thing. You want to always draw the light rays from your curator. Yeah, but you always draw two light rays because one of them is a beast and the other one is an elemental. Yeah, so you always draw both of them. Like you can play Jitterbug and say, well, this gives me another card in case I already have a light ray in my hand, for example. You mean Carriel? You mean the knight? There's a 4-mana 4/3 Divine Shield that refresh the Divine Shield every time you heal the friendly character, I think. Yeah. When you restore health, gain Divine Shield. Exactly. I'll give it 2 as well. Yes. So, like, I mean, I think like a 6/6 Divine Shield is better probably most of the time. Unless I get Celiax, then I want the 5 cost. I think it's mostly the 1 cost is better unless I like need exactly Ziliax or something. So many bad 5 drops, guys. They're so bad, most of them. Alright, we go next. Yeah, so on. It's kind of funny. It looks like this card was printed before the last line, and then they realized it wasn't good enough, so they gave it lifesteal as well. That's kind of what this looks like to me. Like it works with what I talked about, right? You have like this, and then you have like the lead dancer, which is the next card, and then you have Annoyer Troupe, which is the mech. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it's like anti-synergy with the Countess, I think. If you think Pure Paladin is like the only one not to play, but that seems really annoying to deal with. We had a we had a card like this before, the Morgraine, which was I think an 8-mana 5/5 from Warlock. That was really bad, but obviously this has lifesteal and comes on board way earlier. And that was with a random minion in your deck, and this might be better with the hand because you can just replay it again. Yeah, can you imagine you get uh Caesarion from this. Thaddeus, yeah, sorry. Or red herring. Red herring would also be kind of good. You can also tutor it with the next card. You can tutor the Kangor with this, and then the Kangor gets the expensive cards from your hand. Same. Convinced. Troop is 2 or 3 attack. So you can get a troop. Yeah. And you can get, yeah. Or red herring. I think Kangor's probably fine. It's a bit slow, but I think it's fine still. I mean, you cheese out like that. You basically cheese out red herring, troop, or this. Those are the good cards. Red herring is the 7 or 3/12 taunt that gives everything else stealth. Yeah. Yeah, you can also just play the. Yeah, and you can also play the 2-mana spell that gives you a minion plus +3 attack. That also works. Yeah. Yeah, but like, give it give it a 2, because I feel like I think Kangor I can play in aggressive decks as well, and I think I can only play this in a specific deck. Yep. I mean, it's like annoy your daddy. Can you imagine this was Cube? This is better than Void Lord, right? Are better than 1 HP? Yeah, I think so. I mean, 3 mana Hex is back. Yeah. Like Priest obviously has silence, right? Because Priest. Yeah. I mean, it's also Starfish, of course, right? Yeah. But like, I mean, I think obviously this like doesn't work if like if this is never like tier S, but I think this is still good, because like sometimes just being able to play Kangor or the 6-drop without dying into getting this out should end games. Mm, yeah, Mech Paladin is still a deck, but would you want to play that though? I don't. I just don't. I don't like that. No. I mean, I think it doesn't really work that well. Yeah, I mean, like it works really well with like the 6-drop and the 5-drop we just talked about. I'll give it a 2 as well, because I'm not sure I'm a believer. Okay, next up. Priest now. Okay, I'll take Priest again. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll take Priest. Fan Clap. Restore 3 health to all friendly characters. Location. Yeah, this works really well with the overheal stuff, because you can like preload the heal on the board and then play this. I don't like any of the overheal stuff. I'm gonna just say it right away. I don't understand it. But I mean, I think I'm gonna give this a card a 3, and the reason I'm gonna give this a 3 is because we lose Desperate Prayer and we lose the 1 mana heal. What is it called? Gifted. Yeah. So we lose all the healing, so we might just have to play this for some healing, regardless. And we don't have anything. Flash heal? Yeah, we have Flash heal, but I think this is better, right? Yeah, you don't have Zarella, which is a problem. I mean, it's 1 mana heal 6. Okay, you convinced me. I'll just give it a 2, because I don't know, this works only in the overheal archetype, but it's really good in the overheal archetype. Okay, 1 mana, 0/2 weapon. Your hero power costs 0. After you use it, lose 1 durability. Do you play this in Shadow Priest now? Because you lose the good weapon, so you have to play another weapon. Yeah, this does some pew pew. Well, I mean, the fan club works because you want to, like, in the overheal deck, you want to play a lot of overheal cards, and you want to play them all on the board, and then you want to press this button to overheal everything to get like 3 overheal effects at the same time. Like, that's why you want to play this, but I don't believe in the overheal stuff. But I think this card is good because it just works in Shadow Priest, and I think Shadow Priest is a good deck. So yeah, and they're getting Tour Guide back and this, so I'm gonna give it a 3. Mm-hmm. 2 mana, 1 to Naga. Battlecry, restore 3 health to all other friendly minions. Gain +1/+1 for each one overhealed. I mean, the funny thing is, like, this card is probably fine in Wake Priest because a Wake isn't rotating, and this is a Naga. I don't know if Naga Priest works without Radiant. They lose Radiant. Not being able to OTK your opponent. You also lose the Shadow Word Devourer, I think. Yeah, but they lose Devour, right? Yes. Devour was pretty big. Like just being able to have like one Naga and then going to like Radiant Weak, Naga Weak, Naga Weak, Naga Weak, Devour, refresh all mana, Weak, bless, kill. Like no, bonus 5 mana and bless is also gone. I'll give it 1. I was excited. I was like, oh, Naga Priest, but I don't know. I think Naga Priest is probably dead. Power Chord Synchronize. 2 mana, Holy Spell, choose a minion, add a copy to your hand, give both +1/+2. It's like Saiyans, but like better. You can also use it on opponent's minions. I don't know what I would even play this on, honestly. Yeah, like I don't know what I would play this on. I feel like this is a card that I randomly discover at some point and then I'm very happy. But I probably don't want to run this in my deck. So I'm going to give it a 1. 3 mana, 2/5 Undead, overheal, summon a random minion with cost equal to the amount overhealed. So you can play this with a location, right? And then you press overheal and you get a 2/5 Undead and a 3/3. No, not a 3/3, just a 3-drop. Like, this looks like a good overheal card. Because as a 2/5, it's not that easy to kill. Mm-hmm. Yes. For example. Or if you hero power on this, you get the 2-drop. Which seems like, oh no. Seems like a lot of investment for a random 2-drop. That's the whole point of overheal. Yes. Yeah. And the way that I understand overheal is like only on this minion, right? If this minion gets overhealed. Not everything. That'd be broken. I mean, I think this is like the best overheal card I've seen so far. So I'm gonna give this a 3. Because this plus like Flash Shield is a random 5-drop. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. Like I don't... Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe in the whole overheal stuff, but I think this is the best overheal card. So... yeah, I'm gonna just respect the overheal. Love Everlasting. Holy Spell. Your first spell each turn costs 2 less. Last until you don't play a spell. So if you don't play a spell, this effect is gone. So I always have to play a spell. I don't think it goes in a weak deck. It's too slow. Naga Priest wants to be on board. Naga Priest wants to go 1-drop weak, 2-drop weak. Something weak. Yeah, I don't like this. I think what this works incredibly well with is what's it called? Identity theft. And you play this into identity theft, steal some spells from your opponent, you always play a spell. Like that's like sets you up for infinite spells. I mean, I think this card's a 4 to me, just because like the problem is sometimes if you play a slow deck, you probably don't want to play a spell on 4 though. So you want to play this, but you don't want to play a spell on 4. You want to play a minion. Yeah, but you always have to play spell if you want to or not, otherwise the effect is gone. Yeah, I mean it works really well with Svalna, obviously. In like a late game, like Svalna's unplayable without Radiant, but with this is playable. And I think it's probably also fine. Like if you're on the, if you like the defensive deck, you probably want to play a spell every turn. For example, yeah. But yeah. 3 mana Shadow. I give it a 4 because I think it's really good. Might be hard to pull off, but it's like I like Control Priest, so I'm obviously biased. Shadow Court Distort. Give a minion manage 5/5 if it has 0 attack, destroy it. Shadow spell. I don't understand why I would play this over Shadow Word Death, over Cannibalize. Like, I understand why I would play this over Death because it kills like 4 attack minions, but why do I do this over Cannibalize? And I don't really understand it. I don't like it. I'm gonna give it a 1. Yeah, cool. Alright. 4 mana, fight over me. Choose 2 enemy minions, they fight. Add copies of any that die to your hand, Shadow. I personally think this is an incredibly solid card. I think there's a lot you can do. This actually also works really well with the 3 mana spell, right? Unless there's not 2 enemy minions. Obviously this is worse than Hysteria, but it's so much value potentially. Yeah, of course. I just think that like I think this has a lot of potential. Like, and you get to choose, yeah. And I think this can be incredible value. But if you don't need the value, I think it can also be decent removal. Because you have some cheap removal with like some other cards like Lighted Burns as well. So I think this could be useful together. I mean, it's easier to play around than Hysteria because you have like one big and like a lot of small minions. Probably not. You don't need the value, right? Yeah, you tell him to kiss. Yeah. Yeah, Swallow Priest is dead, except for the... Yeah. It's like Swallow Priest is just like a extra win condition and Control Priest. Because you lose Mida, so you need to have something for late game. Yeah, I gave it a 3. I think like this can be very powerful in the hands of the right player. But it's probably not that easy to set up and play around. Well, I do think like this card, playing this card correctly and setting it up is like very skill intense. That's not what I said, but whatever. 4 mana 4/8. Heartbreaker, Hidanis. Battlecry, deal 4 damage to this, deal overheal, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. So I get a 4 mana 4/4, and I can heal, but I need to heal it for 5. I can play this with fast heal, and then it deals 5 damage to a random enemy. And then I guess I can overheal it more to deal 5 again and again and again. I hate this card. I'm just gonna give this a 1 and then be proven wrong. Like you flash heal this and then you can produce a location and then you deal 5 damage twice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, same. Okay, now we have Harmonic Pop. and Dissonant Pop, which is deal 3 damage to all minions, summon a 6/6 pop star, or deal 6 damage to all minions, summon a 3/3 pop star. This kind of works, this kind of curves well after the 3-drop. The 3 mana spell, where the first spell each turn costs 2 less. You could play this on 4. Only problem is, like, if your opponent knows what you have in hand, like which one of those you have in hand, it's it can be very frustrating if you have the wrong one. I don't think you care that much about the body. I think you pretty much always just want to deal 6 and then summon a 3/3. But I think this card is good overall as a control card. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you head on board afterwards, which is nice. So I'm going to go with a 3, because I think so. Get some good control cards. I think the overhaul is, I don't know, I can't relate to it, but I think they get good support for Shadow Priest and good control priest cards. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's just a minion. Just, I mean, this is this is basically 1 mana, give a minion rush, add a copy of it to your hand. This is the way that I like to think about it. Right? I mean, give a minion rush, add a copy to your hand. I think it sounds... Yeah, you can always go face with it first, and then you can do this. Like Death Rattle, yeah, sure. Yeah, like, I know that it's not the same, but like, I think it's an okay way to think about it, because yes, you can go face, but like, it's a more simplified way of evaluating the card. I mean, this is really good on the 6-drop. Stenographer. It's really good on Stenographer. You basically just play this, and you can play another 0 mana Stenographer. Yeah, but they don't even... I think it's like, it also lets you go face with a minion that you have on board, and then play this too, to trade afterwards. Yeah, but then you lose the buff on your hands. I don't know. I feel like this has a lot of potential, but maybe I'm overestimating it. I think I'll give it a 2, because I think it's the worst Shadow Step. I think Shadow Step, like this card, I think is better for minions that cost like 4 or more compared to Shadow Step, but Shadow Step is better for minions that cost 3 or less. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. No, I think this is a 2. The reason why this is a 2 is because I think this is a card you put into your EDC. In Thief Rogue, like it's super specific usage, but I think it's an ETC card. Like you look at what your opponent did, and it's like better than Theotar because it doesn't cost 6 mana to get you what you want to have. Like no, Vanessa rotates. Also, you can't play around this card. Other Vanessa gets deleted out of core. And I mean, like, I think this is like super specific. Like, that's why I think you never put this in your deck, but you put this in your ETC to have like a very specific usage of this card. I think so, yeah. I think this is like your, this is the value card. You have like the anti-aggro card, you have like the anti-weapon card, and then you have like the value card. And I think this is probably the value card, because most value cards, like, they really suck. They cost too much mana to be good. Like Solid Alibi or something like that. It really depends. Like some weird legendary. Yep. I mean, you're supposed to play it for the 3-drop that grows with every combo card you play. And you can, you can like breakdance this one. But it's really bad because you have to like play a card, then play this, then breakdance. It seems kind of hard. Like when I saw this card, I thought Foxy Fraud was coming back, and I was like, this is really good with Foxy. But Cool Tooth Yeti Cock. No, that card rotates. That's the weird part, right? That you have to combo it. Yeah, I think so. What if you compare this to Eviscerate and to Wicked Stab? What, like, is that can look at it first. Yeah, have you read the effect though? Like that, this card is like the reason to play Destruct You, right? But yeah, I still don't think this weapon changes nothing about what we think about uh the hip hop. I don't think this card is good. Yeah, I'm gonna give the hip hop a 1 as well. Just good if you shadow step it. Not. It's like okay, right? It's like. Yeah, I don't think it works. I don't. Yeah, I don't like it. Seems weird. I'm gonna give it a 1. Mm-hmm. But you have to have it on board already. I feel like it's like Potion of Illusion, but bad. I feel like Potion of Illusion was better because I could like just have them in my hand. Yeah. I don't like this card. I feel like it's a 1 or a 2. I feel like the fact looks too crazy for me to give it a 1. I mean, I guess. Like, I guess this card's fine because Prep's in the game. I don't understand why I would do this. I was gonna say, like, I was thinking, like, you know, sometimes how you shadow step, like, reconnaissance minions and then you replay them, and then it's pretty good, but reconnaissance is gone. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna give this a 2, but I feel like it's a 1. I mean, yeah, they get Minstrel back and they have Potion Belt. Like, I don't. Man, do you remember how incredibly mega unplayable uh, Shroud was in the like last few months? Yeah, but like Shroud was like the reason why the Thief Row got so much better at a point is because we like took out Shroud and played Sprint because Shroud was so bad. I guess it works in I guess Shroud still works in decks where you have like yeah, but nobody plays Sprint, everybody just plays Cox. And that's your card draw. Like you still have in the deck, you still have Gone Fishing and you have Ghostly Strike, which are both combo cards that activate your weapon. This is like, you know, the weapon that we just looked at? This weapon gets activated by Ghostly Strike and one of the best cards that we have in Rogue right now as well is Door of Shadows, right? And that doesn't rotate. And this is a terrible card to get off Door of Shadows. I think I want more. I don't think I want to play this. I'm gonna give this a 1 because I don't think I think this doesn't work with any of what I want to do. Okay. Sounds spook, or like sounds like you have to play what graveyard and then this, and then play combo cards and then refresh. Sounds like a lot of setup. I mean, I guess the weapon isn't that terrible because it actually isn't as slow as graveyard. You can actually use it to do some stuff. I guess you could also play this on 3, then play combo cards, and then refresh mana, and then drop the graveyard last on 4. Like you I still think it's a 3. I think mana cheat in rogues. Knew this. I mean, it really just works with like it really works with like disc jockey shadow step, right? That's like your perfect world. I was just thinking about how good the 4 mana 3/3 was in SI Rogue. But I guess SI cards are easier to play on curve than combo cards, right? Like this would be so much easier with Foxy, but okay, whatever. Okay, same. Yeah, so they get a 1/2 weapon, like. Mm-hmm. Dude, it costs like it's like 5 mana if they just re-equip a weapon. The problem I see with this is like if I don't have a board, even if I have a board, it's like Void Touch for 1 turn, and then they can either swing with this twice, or they can equip their own weapon, or something like this. I feel like this is only good if I destroy my opponent's good weapon at the same time. Like if the purpose of this is like if for example like Demon Hunter weapon is everywhere and I want to just break it before they get like a million cards drawn, I want to do this to break it. Yeah, I don't think that's like what I want to do. Like how much am I gonna be ahead? I don't know. I think I'll give it a 2 because I think the weapon breaking effect for your opponent is like I do think this card is better than Viper. But yeah. No, it's like infinite mana, right? For sure not. Mm-hmm. I think that's the lowest we've ever rated Rogue. But the Rogue has always been on top at the end. They have the strongest core in the entire game, don't they? Yeah, just backstab, trap, shadow step, 3/0 mana cards. That's like all you need, right? Yeah. I'm just saying, like, just in general, the reason why Rogue is strong is because they have so many 0 mana cards that are just bonkers. Okay. We know who's gonna take the Shaman. Exactly. It's perfectly timed. Mm-hmm. I don't know, just play the late game. Just get like 6 random spells and another one of these. Can probably generate itself, right? The red, I don't know, this is so strange. So, I don't know how to evaluate this. But would you rather have this in your hand or just like another Murloc, like another good card? Like, how does Shaman finish games right now? Is it just Murlocs? Okay, just Smork. I understand. It generates blood. We have to cook. Yeah, okay. I'll give it a 2. It's too easy for you to get 3 bad spells and want to cut this card from your deck forever. Or having this card in your hand and you're like, where's my 1-drop? Alright. Next. Yeah. I agree. Hell no. 100% no. Yeah, because you don't even care about the battle cry. You just want to play 1 mana card that says battle cry, right? To reactivate the Pulner. But yeah, Pulner's gone. Bran is gone. Parrot is gone. This is a key. I don't know. Next. I love the flavor text. The music sounds a lot better underwater, where you can't hear it all. It's making fun of Flowrider music. I like it. Yeah, I think it in some of the overload card decks, it's probably gonna be really important to get the overcharge. Mm-hmm. 2, yeah. Oh, wait. Was this a copy? No, it wasn't a copy, right? Oh, my, sorry. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They don't actually mind that card that much, interestingly enough. The spell school guy rotates, right? The pirate multicaster. Yeah. I mean, that, I don't know, Coral Keeper could actually not be that bad. I don't mind it that much. It doesn't seem to me like the way that Shaman wins games though. Um, so I'll give it a 2. Yeah, exactly. I kind of want to compare this to the 2 mana 2/2 card that reduced the cost of a Battlecry minion in your hand by 1, and it just like never worked. Even though we had a million Battlecry support cards. Just because like it's the next spell, you can like time it better, you mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's just random. Yeah. No, I think you mean this one. Pack the house. This spell looks pretty decent though. Like could be a good amount of board control, like depending on what random minions you get, of course. It's pretty expensive though, 9 mana in total. I guess you'd have to like, yeah, same. I think it just strikes me as powerful. Mm. Doesn't have lifesteal. Yeah, the important one is not there. That's why I think it's the problem with the card. I feel like it's a typical who cares minion. Like, yeah, cool, good for you that you have all the nice keywords. Like it's literally missing the like the two. I mean, I guess it has Divine Shield, which is important, but it's like it's missing the lifesteal and it's missing the charge. So I mean, yeah. The one that never gets played. Um, Chaos Leech, yeah, that's the word. Yeah, it's Chaos Leech, but then for 2 mana. Yeah, card doesn't seem that bad. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Yeah, they're bringing back Ancestral Knowledge for 2 mana, deal 2 mana, draw 2, overload 1, and yeah, but that already costs 0. Yeah, that doesn't say overload. But yeah, like Lightning Bolt costs 1 then, for example, a 0. Not like that's super relevant. Lightning Storm, Pharaoh Spirits, then the 2 mana spell that gives a minion like the Zombie Death Rattle, which is like useless. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. But they rotated Rockbiter, right? Yeah. So you have Doomhammer without Rockbiter. Great. Yeah, I mean, I, I still think this is fine because it just says for the rest of the game. It's just enough mana cheat to be worth it, probably. Get rid of 3. It's also overload cards. Theoretically, you can also play minions with overload. Criminal lineup's cheaper. The 7 mana spell's cheaper. Yeah, Box Slusher is cheaper. Wait, that rotates. Unlucky. I gave it a 3, but I can just. Yeah, you can discover it. Yeah, yeah. The only ones you can't discover are DK and Rogue. I mean, it doesn't look good, does it? Or you play tour guide. I don't know, dude, like Rag, why? Is Rag really that good? Yeah, he is. But yeah, I like, but I just like kills a totem and then gets deadly shotted. Maybe, yeah. That's also, you're doing it wrong if it doesn't go face. Oh, okay, I'm gonna give this a 2. Copium. You probably can. It's lethal. Yeah, you can play a criminal lineup together. You just play the Insa with a weapon equipped, and then you play like Jive Insect criminal lineup for 4 mana and 7 mana. The nuts. That's some copium? No way, that's copium. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Sure, guys. Surely. And 5 drops are bad. 5 drops are really, really, really bad. Wait, can you generate Krakatoa from this? Lessels can't be. Yeah, but like you can still get awesome art from the 6 mana shaman spell. Whatever, who cares? Sure. Sure. If you want to, you can take Warlock, then I can take Warrior, I guess. Alright. Take it away, Yala. Yeah, for free. This it's just really good with Flame and Bright. It it just makes sense with the other cards that are coming in Warlock now. Yeah, the fatigue stuff works kind of well with this. It's probably like a 3 because it like goes in the fatigue decks. Like I think it's like a combo piece in like. I think what you can do is you can probably like fatigue yourself, and then play some of the like fatigue you. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. It's a 3/3 for sure, right? At least. Yes, I think so, yeah. I think this is better as well, because it like has the imp synergy too. Yeah, I'll give it a 3 as well, and like fits perfectly into what I want to do. Like it doesn't go in the imp version, I think, but I think it goes in every other warlock. Like every other warlock. Big harp, you mean? Uh, yeah. I'll give it a 3. Nah. I'll give it a 4 because I could actually see this card getting nerfed. I could actually see this card getting nerfed to durability in the next like 6 months. Like I could actually see this card getting nerfed at some point. It's a long shot, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think I'd give it a 3 as well. I mean, the problem is the first one's not that great, but it's like fine, I guess. Mm-hmm. The demon pool is interesting because you have Void Lord back, and you have the like the biggest best demons that you get are Morganas comes back, then you get the 8 mana you get the 8 mana 5/7 taunt that spawns a 5/5 lifesteal for 8 mana. That one is coming back to core. And the big one that's coming back is Void Caller. Yeah, and like big demon warlock, you would play this, right? Because like you don't run any demons, but you get them for Void Lord. I mean, when you, but how many demons are there to discover? Most of them. Okay, yeah, Flame Imp. Does White Walker rotate? Morg Forge Fiend. Oh, Forge Fiend's going. Piggy Bank's going. So it's only the amalgams, both of them. Yeah. Yeah, not that many. I mean, the pool is very narrow. It's very Void Walker, like Dreadlord, like Mal'Ganis, kind of like. It's like two. That you have two neutral demons. Then I think is Abyssal Enforcer staying or leaving? So you have this one, then you have Abyssal Enforcer, Mischievous Imp. Everything else is. No, Fellhound is leaving. Fellhound is leaving. Evil is leaving. Void Terror is leaving. Imp King Boss leaving. Bloodbound Imp leaving. Like it's literally like. I thought it was leaving. I guess it's not. But it's still a good minion to summon off Void Claw Caller, I guess. I mean, I'm just trying to get Void Caller really. Like I think it's a very specific card. I don't really know if you care about the +1/+2. Maybe. Yeah. Things looks like a very specific card to me. I'll give it one as well. Good talk. Mm-hmm. Imp King. Imp King setup. I feel like I'll probably give this a 2 because I feel like out of the out of the fatigue cards, this is the worst. Yeah. Yeah, Crescendo could also like theoretically I could see Crescendo being played in a deck that plays none of the other two, where you're just like you hard fatigue yourself and then just like 15 them somehow. It's I don't know. I'm not sure if it works, but there's like an idea at least. We'll have to see if you can copy spells. I'm not sure if it makes any sense or not. To be honest. Yeah, that was my thought process, but whatever. Are we losing the good AoE? Yeah, we're losing customer. We're losing customer and Thompson. It's kind of funny that it's all enemy minions when you can only play this when you don't have friendly minions on board. The specification is pretty funny. It's kind of strange. Also doesn't go phase. Yeah. I thought. Yes, 3 mana now. Defile is back. And Defile is huge. I think I'll give this a. I want to give this a 1 because I don't think I ever want to play this in any of my decks. Yeah, I guess. That's also true. Alright, give it a 2 from me as well. I can understand. Like, how bad can Dustbreaker really be? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was Battlecry. I really thought it was Battlecry. That changes a lot. That is so toxic. That is the toxiest shit ever. What is this? Habeas corpses with this. I'm gonna give this a 2 because toxicity factor over 9,000. Dude, this is so toxic. Banner of Doom. Seems bad, right? Like mega bad. It's a fat one, right? That's why I wanted to take Warlock. It's fine, you never take the damage. You have the weapon up, right? You always have the weapon up and only your opponent takes the damage. Mm-hmm. Mm, 3 out of 7. You get 3 out of 7, and then you hope you get the right one. You hope you get the AoE one. Most of the time, probably, right? Yeah, most of the time you want AoE. mean, probably. You mean the... Yeah. Horse is very slow. This very big damage. Nah, you just do both. It's fine. If you have 3 mana, draw 6, that's fine. You get all the cards back. They're all 3 mana. It's kind of sick. Also, this one's pretty sick. Draw your highest cost minion, reduces cost by 6. No way there's something broken with that, right? No way. That's a solid 4, right? Might be a 5. Might actually be a 5. And down to rate that's a 5. Yeah. Lock it in, 5 from me. Yeah, on the scale from 1 to 4. That's Warlock. Then it's Warrior, and then it's neutrals. I'll take short toilet break again, and then do Warrior, and then we do neutrals. What's up, Meaty? How are you doing? Okay, only Warrior neutrals left. Pretty quick card review so far. I think I like it. It'll be easier to watch for everyone as well. Does chat agree so far? Looking for MT lineup? Oh yeah, it'll be new expansion as well. That would be pretty fun. Just copy past all the decks I make up. No, Warrior's actually fine. Do you want to do Warrior or neutrals? Which one do you want to do? You want to do Warrior? Yeah, so neutrals is a lot of talking. Or wait for Yala to be back and then. Or. Alright, Warrior, Vira. Go take it away. One. I think it's a 2 or a 3. Yeah, I don't think it's that good with this. I think Warrior is a package that you like kind of want to discuss as a whole in reality. And I think Warrior is actually not that bad because I think you can make a brush warrior, but it's instead of it being like a brush warrior, it's like a like amalgam warrior. But I don't. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you have. Yeah, but you play like amalgams. You just like you have 2 amalgams in the game right now. Yeah, and you have like Hook Fist, which is a really good pirate. I think Hook Fist like works quite well. For example. Like, I'm not 100% sure if there's like good enough everything out there, but I think you could play like a lot of like kind of the same way that you used to do in Rush Warrior, where you just play neutrals, like the 1 mana mech, the new one that discounts another mech, which then discounts your amalgams. So yeah. I mean, just. Mm-hmm. No, no. I mean, you're obviously also you're missing the 2 mana spell that buffed your hand. You don't have that, but you have Animal Extractor, which is like okay. Yeah, not right now, right? Yeah, same. I don't know. A one. Like we can look at the other rifts. The other rifts are 3 mana, draw a minion. Yeah. Draw a minion, so Hand of Adult, but for your hand. For 3 mana. And then the last one is this one. Yeah. 3/4 with taunt and a 4/3 with rush, and that replace your last riff. I think the package is garbage. I think they're all complete ones across the board. Yeah, take like 1 mana of each of them. Or like curse cards. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, they're all ones. I'm pretty sure. Same with the chorus riff. Unless Yala says anything different, we just yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. I hate that this isn't a minion type itself. Like this could have been a Quillbore, like I don't know, making an orc, make a new tribe, something like that. Like if like how many types do you have to play? Alright. I was gonna give this a 2, but I mean I guess not. Like I don't know. Like they get some good the cards that they get that are good are like in the core set. They get the 4 mana 2/5 pirate. What's it called? Sword Eater. Yeah, they get some good cards. Like they get good cards, but not really from this. They get good cards from the core set change, in my opinion. Like I don't know. Also, I also think like Disruptive Spellbreaker is gonna get better in like a few other cards. But yeah, okay, sure. Let's move on. think it's so funny that this is all minions. Shield Shatter, surely. That, oof. Oof. It's just a 1 or 2. I feel like this is like, I think the card's not that bad, but this still makes me feel bad. Two, yeah. So bad the first time. I mean, it's just like better than the last time, but it's also like 4 years later. It copied all the dragons in your hand. Yeah, moving on. I mean, it's kind of like Lord Thamar in a stick. But with what though? Like, it buffs your. They play your buffed minions before you do. Is the copium is like you play this into Trench Stalker, hit your opponent for 16. No, 7. Yeah, you play Trench Stalker. That's your end game. That's the, you know how in Rush War you have the 6/8 that spawns the 3/3s? And now you're like, now you have as the payoff cards, you have Remoria, which is then like a, what is it? It's a 12/17 weapon, which I guess is pretty good. Remoria, but this is pretty good. And then you have Trench Stalker, which is a 9 mana 17/16 that attacks 3, that does 17 damage to your opponent's face. You play this you play this with Ziliax. It's a like 8/7 Divine Shit Rush. But it's also 5 mana, do nothing. You have the payoff for the Phoenix. No, you don't. Yeah, you don't have any way to tutor them. Are you sure Romario works with buff like this? Yes, I'm sure Romario works with this. You can hit your opponent for 12 in the face every turn. But if you top deck Romario, it's the nuts. But if you don't, then it's not the nuts. You just kind of lose, but you know. Man, you play this and your opponent's Warlock destroys the top 6 cards of your deck. Do you cry? That's fine. Our win condition in Warrior is Tony anyway, right? This is kind of anti-synergy with Tony Fires. Yeah. I'm gonna give this a 2, I think. I think the Tony stuff is pretty promising though. Mm-hmm. Yep. Next. Like if the power level goes down, you know. You know, it's another type. Yeah, but this has rush. This has an immediate impact on board. I said minions that don't have impact on board. This is a 7/7 rush that does have an impact. Yeah, because it. Yeah, I mean, I think still a 2 because Dynamatic's probably still better. And it's probably very good in the arena. Okay. Like I said, I give it 2. And the last card is just the 1. We already talked about this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think Warrior might actually be playable, but not because of the card it gets, but because of the the core set being upgraded. Like they take like 5 useless cards out and they give him like 4 useful cards. And I think that makes a lot of like look at how much look at what we rated Rogue this time. We rated Rogue like 1.5, 1.6. We rated Rogue like horseshit. Actually, we gave Hunter 1.6, we get to Druid 2, Mage 1.8, Paladin 2.4, Shaman 2.1, Warlock 2.5, Warrior 1.4. This is a great review, guys. 2.5. 2.5 is the highest we rated Demon Hunter. Okay, no neutrals. 1 mana air guitarist. Battlecry give you a weapon +1 durability. 1/1. So a lot of good weapons in the set, but a lot of them want to death battle, right? A lot of them want to die. A lot of the weapons. But 1 durability is much better than 1 attack on. So I could see this work on some of them. I'm gonna give it a 2. Yeah, or even mage or like especially demon hunter because I have so much draw probably that you might be able to play 1/1. Could even be playable in Warlock if you have enough card draw, but I'm not sure if you do. I'm just scrolling through the weapons. Yeah. Okay, still 2 from me. A Noyo fan. Battlecry. Choose a minion. It can't attack while this is alive. It's a 1 mana 1/2 mech. I think this is a 1. Like I don't. Yeah, but like it just dies too easily. It's like 2 HP. It doesn't even have Divine Shield. Um, 1 mana Crowd Surfer. 1/1 Murloc Death Rattle. Give any other minion +1/+1 and this Death Rattle. So this also can go on your opinions. And then can bounce back from your opponents back to you. Is this really so bad? Is this like maybe not mega annoying in an aggro deck? Not really, right? Yeah, probably one. Frequency Oscillator. 1 mana, 2/1 battle cry. The next mech you play costs 1 less. I'm gonna give this a 3 because there's some good mechs. And if any mech synergy works, then it's because of this. Mm-hmm. Three. 2 mana, 2/3 audio amplifier. Battle cry. Set your maximum mana and hand size to 11. I'm not really sure how and where this works, but I think this will be playable some way somehow. I'm gonna give it a 2 because I'm too afraid to give it a 1. As the only thing that is there is the Druid minion that becomes like the 6-drop that becomes a 10/10 with charge at 11 mana. I don't know. Also, hand size 11 and Warlock could be relevant, but yeah, like it's. That's true, I guess. Sure, give. Like for 1 extra mana. It's not like Druid gets 10 extra mana. Now they only get 1 more. Sounds. I guess you also don't have Bran Ass lore anymore. Otherwise, would people pee. I'm gonna give this a 2 because I mean, there's probably gonna be some combination of cards that needs exactly 11 mana, and then you run this. Like, Automatic, 2 mana, 2/3 rush, fun and finale, gain lifesteal. I really don't care. I'm gonna give this a 1. I think Yara gave the previous one a 1 as well, right? The amplifier, the 11 mana guy. Yeah. 2 mana, 1/3 hipster. Battle card discovers a spell from your opponent's class that isn't in their deck. Is this like a thief row card? I mean, it's a 2 mana 1/3 that discovers a nourish, you know? That isn't in their deck. Oh, never mind. No. Yikes. Yeah. You always discover the bad ones. Yes. I don't know. Usually most classes run their good stuff. And you're left with the garbage. I'm still gonna give it a 2 because discovering doesn't seem terrible. 2 mana 1/3. Battlecry, draw a weapon. Yeah, I mean, this is terribly understated. It's really, really bad. Really understated. I don't know if we can. It's like, I feel like this is so bait because like there's so many weapons that you feel like you should be running this because it basically curves into all the weapons as well, right? Like, no, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna give it 2. 2 mana, 2/3. Party animal. Battle card, give +1/+1 to a minion of each type in your hand. Well, that's a good card for the warrior thing. That's like actually good. I feel like you would almost run this in Paladin, but you can't because it's not pure. Right? Maybe this works with Hunter as well. I'm gonna give it a 3 because I feel like this probably is more stats than I would like my opponent to have on turn 2. Or like I feel like this is gonna be annoying somehow. Especially with with all the dual types everywhere. Wait, so if I have a dual type minion, will I give it +2/+2? Sad. Imagine. Like you just buff like a molecular. Right, molecular rotates, right? This with amalgam instantly +10/+10. Okay, I understand why it wouldn't work. I cannot understand why this wouldn't work. Never mind. Okay, Rolling Stone. 2 mana, 2/2 elemental rush. Battlecry. The last card you played cost 1. Game +1/+1. 1. It's unplayable, right? Yeah, sure. It's like it's a 2/2 rush, but if you play this on curve, it's a 3/3 rush. Two mana 0/3 totem. At this end of your turn, give a random minion in your hand +1/+2. I, I don't know. This is like I'm gonna give this a 2 because I feel like there's a meta where your opponent just wants to like set up things until like turn 3, and you get like 3 buffs, and they're just screwed. Like there's some decks that really don't want to deal 3 damage early. There's some classes that don't care, but even if it dies, like even if somebody deals 3, you still get a +2/+2 buff. Whatever. I'm gonna give that 2. Cowbell Soloist. 3 mana 4/2 battle cry. If you control no other minions, deal 2 damage. 1. Festival Security. 3 mana 2/5 taunt. Finale. Force all enemy minions to attack this. 1. I think it's terrible. Yeah. That hasn't buffed anything. Nah. No way. 3 mana Metro Gnome. 2 2/4 make after you play a 1-cost card, draw a 2-cost card, and then increase. So play a 2-cost card, draw a 3-cost card. I don't like this card. I'm gonna give it a 1. I have no idea where we'll play with this. Okay, sure. Yeah, it was a mech, so you can discount it and whatever, but I still don't think it makes sense. 3 mana 2/2 outfit Taylor Battlecry. Give a friendly minion attack and health equal to this minion. So mega 1. 3/4, 3 mana 3/4 Paparazzi Battlecry. Discover a legendary minion. I mean, could be. This could be doable. Let me see. Legendary minion. Get another Tessarian, another Fridge. I get another Fridge Dara. Is that good then? Second Patchwork. In my Blood Decay, another Patchwork. Is there so much neutral garbage? Can you discover Renethal? Oof. You can discover Murloc Homes, and that clearly ends it. I don't know, some control deck. Like, I feel like it's flexible enough. Blood Decay specifically, or Priest. I mean, Priest would definitely run this. If, like, you can get another Battle for example. I mean, if you could get another Xarala, you would definitely run it. But, you can discover some Colossals and stuff. You can discover some Colossals, like a Theotar, something that's pretty bullshit. A Riven there, I don't know. Yeah, Sarella's gone. I'm gonna give this a 2 because I think there's some control decks, so I would not mind running this because it's Discover. Alright, Photograph for Fizzle. 3 mana, Battlecry, take a snapshot of your current hand and shuffle it into your deck. And then the snapshot is Fizzle. Snapshot, 2 mana, add the snapshot of the cards to your hand. So it's like you shuffle like in a Release pack. But instead of a Release pack, you get your whole hand back. It's like infinite value. Yeah, except for you don't shuffle. It's like more Release pack, right? More Release pack than Deadman's Hand. It's like Omega Greed. I give this a 3 because I think this is a playable card. It's also some world where you play this with like rogues, like a rogue hand with like preps and shadow steps, and some super stupid stuff. Wait, how does this work with Romanoth? So for example, if you have a Romanoth when you snapshot and then you play the snapshot, do you go infinite? Because No, but Romanoth doesn't Romanoth replay the snapshot? Like, does when the Romanoth replays the snapshot card, do you get full hand back or nothing? Because like it's yeah, or does it just give you nothing? Like if you would snapshot, if you snapshot your hand when you have Romanoth in hand and you play the snapshot, then the Romanoth should give you another Romanoth, for example. I mean, it seems very very convoluted. Like it seems quite complicated to make this work. But if this works, I can imagine some very alibi bullshit. Like yeah, and then any card that gains armor. Then you any card that gains you armor and your smiley face. Like you play what is it? What's the form on a cold case? Cold case is just a good card. Surely. Did that. Yeah. Just let them cook. Alright. Yeah. Copium. This is this yeah. Alright. 3 mana 1/5. Battlecry, choose a minion. It has 4 attack while this is alive. Which is good. Looks like a 3 mana 5/5 to me. Is this a 2 or a 3? It's just a 2, right? I mean, it's like pretty sick. You can go face with a 4 attack like immediately. I mean, he has a point though. Wait, that is actually. Oh, wait, that's actually not the dumbest idea I've heard today. Lady Stino plus this, predation, and then because predation is a fel spell, we discover more predations from the 1 mana new spell that gives us more fel spells. You play like 4 predations in a turn with Stino, opponent Giga dead. I mean, it's like not impossible to set up actually. Like it doesn't seem okay. Like it does need a bunch of pieces, but like if you don't need the OTK, then you just discover more. What is it? The Fel Barrage? What's it called? No, the one that shoots everything. Good. Like Unleash Fel. Yeah, I mean, it's just one less combo piece. Yeah, I'll give it a 2. But I think Jumper is gonna cook. Alright, 3 mana 5/6. Static waveform. At the start of each turn, lose 1 attack or health. Choose randomly. So it's a 5/5 or 4/6 on your opponent's turn. So this is a pretty. Alright, it's a 1, right? Warden Brody, 3 mana 3/4. Battlecry, summon a 0/3 instrument case for your opponent. Break it for a random weapon. And the weapon. The battle add a random weapon to your hand. When they released it, I thought it was mega broken. I thought that it would just equip the weapon to your hand. Yeah, but it just gives it, like, imagine it would equip the weapon for you instead of giving it to your hand. That'd be broken. But yeah, that's just a 1, I think. Then we have 4 mana 3/3 Candle Raiser, Divine Shield, Finale, give adjacent minions Divine Shield. I think this might be a 2. I think the lots of Divine Shields on lots of minions might be very annoying. Okay, it's a 1. It's a 1. Just joking, guys. 4 mana 3/3 cover artist. Battlecry transform into 3/3 copy of a minion. Is there a good minion you want to copy? Malygos? Yeah, faceless is rotated. So we copy Lady Stino with this, is what you're saying. You copy Ragnaros. You play Jive Insect and then you copy. Surely all of these things totally work. Okay, Faceless came out now. What will you give Faceless? 1? I've like gone through my entire collection and I don't see a single minion that I want to use this on. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 1 as well. I think it works on anything. ETC. ETC is a 4. I mean, it's a 3. It's not a 4, but it's definitely a playable card. And I think I think it'll get better with the expansion. Because I think the power level is going down. You can put better tech cards in. I mean, this is sideboard. It's just sideboard in game. I mean, rating ETC is kind of silly because the card's already out. But Freebird, charge, 4 mana, 2/2 beast, Battleground, gain +1/+1 for each other Freebird you've played this game. Alright. 4 mana 3/5, Merge Seller. At the end of your turn, put a random spell on the top of your opponent's deck. So they get a random spell instead of a card. It's like basically insane. Okay, going next. I mean, like, really? You also spent 4 mana on a 3/5 now. Wait. Obsessive fan. Battlecry, choose a minion. It has stealth while this is alive. Sick. So you can play this together with no, not Hanar. You can play this together with the red herring. Then everything has stealth. And then you play my Gardeners. and then they play Shadowwood Ruin. Okay. Yeah, of course it's the 1, but it's kind of funny. Battlecry, add 2/3/3 bots to your opponent's hand. That's what will summon them for yourself. I think this is It's like, I think 3/3 bots for your opponent are pretty annoying to have. I think 2 3/3 bots on the board for you to have is pretty good. And this is a 4. And you put some bots in your opponent's hand, and then you fill the rest of the hand up with bananas. Bots banana. Yeah, it's a 4, I think. Any mid-range deck. Yeah. I think it's even gonna be fine in DK. Could even be fine in Druid. Could even be fine in Shaman. I'll give it a 4, yeah. Pyrotechnician. 4 mana 2/5. After you cast a spell, add a random fire spell to your hand. Let me see what the fire spells are. It gives you Blazing Transmutation, which is a really good fire spell. Okay, wait, let me actually see how many fire spells there are. So there's Explosive Trap, then Volcanomancy, Fireball, Explosive Runes, Violent Portal, and Pyroblast. Then Scouting Guys here, Blazing Transmutation. The Jive Insect, of course. Hellfire, Arson Accusation, Immolate, and then the warrior spells. Okay, we're moving on, right? It's probably a 1. Black Rock and Roll. That's the jackpot, guys. 5 mana do nothing. I think it's, I mean, yeah. 5 mana Ghost Rider. Battlecry, discover a spell. Finale, discover another. I think it's a 1. Seems so slow. Tony, King of Piracy. Both players' decks are swapped. Finale, draw a card. I think this is a 4. This is not so Nadine. No, I think what you do is you just play Tony Fires, and then this dies at some point, so gets silenced, and you play Steam Cleaner. And then their deck is gone. And that's the warrior win condition now. I think there's a world where you could sometimes play this in like Druid, because you have way more mana than your opponent. And you just play like a 5 mana 4/6 that draws a card and like bullies your opponent a little bit. Because it doesn't matter what you do as long as you have more mana. As long as your opponent doesn't get to do what they want to do, you're winning. I'm not sure if that is 100% true, but that's a I don't think that's a good option. I don't think it's a. Yeah, what did I say about 5 drops that don't have an immediate impact? But yeah, the Zinajari combo kind of works. And drawing a card, I guess, is also not that bad. Mega Yala and Bunny card. Yeah, it's definitely Yala Bunny card. It just messes with your opponent, and that's all that matters. If you play Jailer first and then swap, yeah, but then they play like any card that kills this, or they play Silence, and then you have Still no deck. I mean, they lose the weapon. I mean, they can still kill you with Devour of Souls, I guess, and Explosive Sheep. And they lose Phylactery. What the fuck are we talking about? Alright. Alright. Yeah, unpopular has been. Death Rattle summon a random 5-cost minion from the past. No, thank you. But, because it's an undead. Because you, like, you play the 0 mana spell and you play this. It's so mega slow. It's also very unpopular. Yeah, I don't know if this ever goes into your deck. Oof. The one Amalgam Band Battlecry. Gain a random bonus effect for each minion type you've played this game. I forget what the bonus effects were. Alright, the one Amalgam Band. Let me see what the effects were. It's Amalgadon. Okay, what are the effects? Taunt, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Poisonous, Stealth, Rush. It's not this Rush. It's Stealth at home, you know? Rush, Lifesteal, and Reborn. But Lifesteal is pretty good. I think this card could be good. Like the Copium Warrior. I wonder if this is like any other deck that like randomly realizes that it has like 4 types or 5 types and just jams it in there. Like Shaman. Like just because like in Shaman a lot of the Murlocs had like dual types, because you have like 2 Amalgams, you have like right, you have the Murlocs that are Murlocs themselves, and you have the Amalgams. You probably play Frostwind Chompers. You have the Rot Guilds that are undead. That still gets played in there, I think. So you might have like enough types. You have the Moleculas that are undead as well. That could be enough, I think, to see some play in a deck. Like you just randomly realize you have like 4 or 5 types and you just play it. Surely this goes into Purator Paladin. Yes, of course. I do think this card's better than Ziamat though. Wind Fairy Stealth GG. Yeah, Wind Fairy was like discovered out of Rush, Divine Shield, Taunt, Wind Fairy, I think. No Stealth, no Reborn, no Lifesteal, no Poisonous. Mm-hmm. No. Like Paladin question mark? Probably not. Makes no sense. You just play the pure stuff. I'll give it a 2 as well. Like, it kind of fits well into Arena Hunter as well, but... Yeah, but... That's also true. Like, any deck I put this in, I'm like, sure. Alright, Concert Promo Drake, 8 mana tradable, trade 8/8 Dragon, Finale, destroy an enemy minion. I think this card's a 1 because never playable, but sometimes you discover it and it's really good. Seems like a good card to discover of the 1 mana Paladin spell. Seems also like a very, very good arena card. Mishmash Mosher, 8 mana, 3/10. After this attacks, gain +1 attack. And attack a random enemy minion. So it just attacks random shit until it dies, I guess. Yeah, that's a 3/12 that can attack if it kills something. This with Kangor is Reno. That is actually kind of true. Yeah, the attorney at law. The attorney. Yeah, because I don't have better board clears. And then it's if it's immune, wait, then at the end of the turn you have like a 10/10 on board still, right? It's not only full clear, but you also get to keep a 10/10. Yeah, but 7 attacks is a lot. It also clears all death rattles, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna give it a 2 because I could see this being played. And then we have Amplified Elec, last card, 10 mana, 6/12, taunt, death rattle, deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. Giga unplayable. So 1, and that is the final card of the review. Let me see, what's the average? I gave a 1.92. Vira 1. Come on, 1.92 is not. It's not. Jarla 1.81. What classes did we? What are the class averages? That's the one I'm interested in.